it's not entirely unpleasant seeing you again. Why did you stop being a vigilante?
The line was crossed.
Sometimes peace needs to be broken. Chaos must reign.
I was raised to believe in grace, but I was also raised to believe in retribution.
Daredevil Born Again, now streaming only on Disney+.
Penske is the trusted source for quality used trucks. You can count on Penske for an industry-leading buying experience. Our trucks are backed by a solid service history, helping ensure reliability and peace of mind. Discover the best used trucks on the market.
If you're facing early-stage non-small cell lung cancer, asking about a treatment plan with Keytruda, given before and after surgery, is key. Keytruda is an immunotherapy proven in a clinical trial to help patients live longer compared to chemotherapy. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies before surgery when you have early-stage non-small cell lung cancer, which can be removed by surgery and then continued alone after surgery to help prevent your lung cancer from coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
Ask your surgeon and oncologist.
Is treatment before and after surgery right for me?
It's true. Keytruda. Learn more at keytruda.com.
America runs on hardworking auto pros, and for the past 100 years, Napa has been right there with them, keeping their businesses strong and their customers on the road. That's why we're going coast to coast, visiting 50 Napa Auto Parts stores and 50 Napa Care Centers, meeting the teams that make it happen. And keeping customers on the road is not just a business, but a way of life for the Niggin family in Des Moines, Iowa. Since 1991, All Pro Service Center has served the Des Moines area by sticking with their commitment to honesty, integrity, and treating their customers, their team members, and their community like family. To treat their team members like part of the extended family.
It's the right thing to do, I guess.
Well, when we first started, I think Gary wanted to be the best repair shop in Des Moines. I wanted to be the best place to work.
We're interested in our employees too, and so we help them as well. You know, if they have a problem, we help them with that problem. It's just kind of the ways that we are.
If we treat them like our family, they're going to treat us the same way and treat the customer's car the same way.
And sometimes family can be found in unexpected places.
So the story about my friend back here, Ron Lippeback, was we were racing figure eight. We raced figure eights for a long time. He had a problem with his car. We helped him. He came to our shop, and he's never really left. We've tried to pay him. He will not accept any kind of payment. He gives customers rides. He picks up parts for us. He's here every day at 8 o'clock and leaves by like 11:30, comes to all of our Christmas parties and events, and he's just been with us, I think, 15, 16, 18 years, something like that.
The Niggins try to take advantage of all the programs Napa has to offer, including the apprentice program.
We've always had an apprentice program. I think I may have even been the first apprentice. I'm not sure, but probably pretty close. And as time evolved, we came up with, Napa offered some written information, and we've incorporated that, and we've gotten better at bringing new people into the industry and bringing them along.
Chris describes Des Moines as the biggest small town you'll ever see. He knows that he's a part of the community and that the community is a part of him.
Well, yeah, Des Moines is the biggest little town. A lot of people that you meet or know will know someone that you know. It's just a very tight-knit kind of community. It's a great place to live. People are very nice. It's that Midwest nice feel. Everybody just is trying to do something nice for somebody else.
With over 30 years in business, a third generation of Niggins is on the horizon to inherit Gary and Melody's dynasty.
To me, it's just been my whole life. I have just grown up knowing that this is what I want to do. Having the third generation come in is just an added bonus. It just means that what we're doing is right, and if they show interest in it, we want to support them.
When we first started, he said he didn't intend to create a dynasty, and then he proceeded to create a dynasty.
Pampers Swaddlers keeps baby 3 times drier, so your baby stays comfortably dry all night long. Pampers Swaddlers, dry all night.
This is the largest high-performance ceramic cooker available, Peter.
I love growing outside.
So cold. Firm, but with a little give.
Dig in, everybody.
No! All right, it's about time.
This river wasn't dammed in a day, and these trucks weren't built overnight. Like every American achievement, they are a result of dedication, a dedication to mastering the art of engineering. That's what this country has done for the last 250 years, and what GMC has done in this country for over 100. We are professional grade.
Macy's Labor Day sale is the best time to find a new mattress because it's our lowest prices of the season, up to 60% off. Plus, get a free adjustable base or box spring and a Macy's gift card up to $300. It's going on now, only at Macy's.
Over the past 120 years, we've fueled our fair share of drives, each one magical in its own way. Because as long as there are great drives to be had, we will be here to fuel them. Texaco, forever in drive.
Penske is the trusted source for quality used trucks. You can count on Penske for an industry-leading buying experience. Our trucks are backed by a solid service history, helping ensure reliability and peace of mind. Discover the best used trucks on the market.
Good.
To you, my darling.
No, to you.
The Roses were living the dream
More champagne for me, please.
until it all came crashing down.
He got fired.
Fired?
Based on the War of the Roses.
You're a failure. Women don't like that.
If you need a shoulder or an inner thigh to lean on.
Now in theaters.
We want everything.
Wow.
Jeez.
Stop and see The Roses.
These people.
The Roses. Rated R.
Add some greenery to your scenery with Hobby Lobby's incredible selection of faux florals. Find stems of all kinds, sprigs of botanicals, and potted plants that stay green all year long. See what's in store for you or browse online at hobbylobby.com.
Coach here to tell you about an all-star bundle. It's Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN. And right now, you can get all three with a special limited time offer. It's as easy as catching a football. It's as easy as catching a football. It's as easy as catching a football. Oh, yeah!
Yes. I'm a baby. Typically, you say ready before you throw it.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and all of ESPN. 3 all-stars, 1 incredible offer.
Standout pieces at outstanding prices.
Beat the heat and bank the savings on a Peloton bike. Stay on track this summer with simple, personalized plans to help you reach your fitness goals. Peloton. Terms apply.
Imagine this is your adorable family. You want to switch to T-Mobile, but you feel stuck paying off your old phones. Don't be sad, little Kevin. Switch your family to T-Mobile, and they'll help pay off those old phones. Schnoodles! And you'll get 4 new iPhone 16s on them. I'm aware we're using puppies to tell you about T-Mobile's amazing deals, but the other guys are making you pay more. And I don't think they have any puppies.
T-Mobile's Family Freedom, our lowest cost to switch, our biggest family savings. We'll give you new iPhone 16s on us. Plus, get 4 lines for $25 a line.
Shameless.
I just see them out here having a blast, climbing all over the frame, and I know where they are, I know they're safe, and I know they're enjoying themselves.
The Kia Carnival.
I love making maps, especially maps for people to go and explore the outdoors. A good map that has really not only reliable data, but like a beautiful design that's like fun to look at and intuitive to use, it's just going to make people want to use that thing more. I think that's also just this fundamental piece of what makes an onX map an onX map.
Life is more legal than you think, and LegalZoom is here to help. Whether it's registering a business, starting a will or trust, or staying on top of your business licenses. When you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZoom.
My front end. I love that bike.
Want to take the next step with Entivio? Then it's time to talk to your healthcare provider. With Entivio, you may be able to pay as little as $5 per dose. Plus, our team can help connect you with additional support programs.
Entivio. If you're facing early-stage non-small cell lung cancer, asking about a treatment plan with Keytruda, given before and after surgery, is key. Keytruda is an immunotherapy proven in a clinical trial to help patients live longer compared to chemotherapy. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies before surgery when you have early-stage non-small cell lung cancer, which can be removed by surgery and then continued alone after surgery to help prevent your lung cancer from coming back.
Keytruda can is the unpredictability of moderate to severe Crohn's
I can't come in.
and its disruptive symptoms getting in the way? It's time to make a change. Have the Omvo Convo. Tell your doctor how you really feel. Omvo provides rapid symptom relief as early as 6 weeks, delivers remission in many people at 1 year, with most of them still in remission at 2 years, and is proven to help reduce fatigue. Don't use if allergic to Omvo. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Omvo may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Before treatment, your doctor will screen for TB. Omvo may cause liver problems. Tell your doctor if you had a vaccine or plan to. Ask your doctor to learn more. Change how you live with Crohn's. Have the Omvo Convo today.
Discover the power of Wegovy.
With Wegovy, I lost 35 pounds. And some lost over 46 pounds.
And I'm keeping the weight off.
I'm reducing my risk.
Wegovy is the only weight management medicine proven to reduce risk of major cardiovascular events such as death, heart attack, or stroke in adults with known heart disease and obesity.
Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Wegovy may cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it. Call your prescriber if you experience vision changes, heart racing at rest, or any mental changes. Depression or thoughts of suicide may occur. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
With Wegovy,
I'm losing weight,
I'm keeping it off.
and I'm lowering my CV risk.
Ask your prescriber about Wegovy.
You need to make adjustments quickly. We've included 4 programmable buttons that can be fully customized to operate presets and other settings right when you need to. ALP4's wireless capabilities have been upgraded too, with better range and an all-new companion app for full system control. The new Valet mode gives you peace of mind, letting you secure the system from unauthorized operation when other drivers are behind the wheel. ALP4's development and testing processes subjected the system to rigorous
Dawn Power Suds traps, locks, and removes 99% of grease.
It's the better grease getter.
15 yards ago, she was the new kid.
Good.
Life is rarely lived on the straight and narrow. Introducing the BF Goodrich G-Force Phenom, our latest ultra-high performance tire. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
A sign the family must depart. Booking.com. Like the entrance, old friend. A resort my darling Gomez would die for. A vengeful villa, perfect for my little death traps. A little slice of purgatory. Rest in beach.
Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com? Booking.com?
Yes.
Take 5 oil change.
Hey, how long will this take? I'm kind of in a rush.
Oh, just 10 minutes.
Get out! 10 minutes? Y'all are like...
A well-oiled machine.
I was gonna go there, but then it felt obvious. Take 5. The stay-in-your-car 10-minute oil change.
Buy the Baxter bag from WM. It's a dumpster in a bag. Fill it with up to 3,300 pounds of household debris. At half the size of a large dumpster, it's perfect for do-it-yourselfers. You fill it up, we pick it up, whenever you're ready. From cleanups to renovations. Buy, fill, gone. Available online and at home improvement retailers.
A dog's big life is measured in wags. And when you feed your dog nature's recipe, you fuel the wag with our 40-year history of nutrient-rich recipes with natural ingredients like chicken, sweet potato, and pumpkin. The bigger the life, the bigger the wag. Fuel your dog's best life every day with nature's recipe.
You hear it. Just like Harvey Firestone did over 100 years ago, you hear the call. Now, what are you gonna do about it? Firestone, those who answer the call of the vagabond.
Add some greenery to your scenery with Hobby Lobby's incredible selection of faux florals. Find stems of all kinds, sprigs of botanicals, and potted plants that stay green all year long. See what's in store for you or browse online at hobbylobby.com.
compounded semaglutide is not FDA approved. Wegovy is.
Energizer's 3-in-1 Child Shield is the world's first coin lithium battery that has 3 different safety features.
No hunting for Wi-Fi, no hassling with local SIM cards. 5 continents, countless countries, it works everywhere I go. Unlimited data means I never have to choose between work calls and bedtime video chats. Solofly, peace of mind, always. It's so simple.
15 yards ago, she was the new kid.
Action! Submission! There is no higher service!
I love that part.
We're prepping for Bravo-tacular at Car Bravo. Get great deals on our wide selection of certified used vehicles and used Foria.
Is that what this is? I'm sold.
Car Bravo. Feel the used Foria.
Fill their world with Frisco by Chewy. So they can tug and chew on long-lasting toys and flaunt the cutest fashion. That's designed with love for maximum fun. Fill their world with perfectly priced joy.
or looking to upgrade our mattress.
Well, you came to the right place. We've got ourselves a twin for $9.99. We've got ourselves a full for $10.99. We got that queen for
Dreaming of more space? You can bring home a king for the price of a queen on select mattresses. We're offering the King Revive by Sealy Euro Top mattress for just $645, as well as the King Firm Inner Spring mattress for just $595. Plus, get fast, free shipping, and start resting easy right away. Your best sleep starts here at the Living Spaces Sleep Center.
Living Spaces.
Nature's Recipe knows a dog's best life is measured in wags. That's why every recipe is made with natural ingredients like chicken, sweet potato, and pumpkin. Fuel your dog's best life every day with Nature's Recipe.
Welcome everyone to the hills of Southern California. We are just outside the town of Ramona. It's X Games 2021, and we are at Axel Hodges' compound that he calls Sleigh Ground as it plays host to Moto X Freestyle. Hello everyone, I'm Jimmy Coleman sitting in the booth alongside Mike Mason. We've got Jack Matrani out in the field. And well, Mike, I'm excited about the return of Moto X Freestyle here to the X Games. But coming into this, let's talk about your defending champ from 2019, Rob Adelberg. It took 9 starts, but he finally walked away with X Games gold there in Minneapolis.
Yeah, Rob's been one of those guys just progressing nonstop, and 2019 in Minneapolis finally paid off for him. There you can see huge front flip, no footer. I mean, front flips were, not even a thought there when we first started freestyling. For him to throw a couple on his run, land everything clean, walk away with the gold.
Not only did he have the front flip, but he also had 3 different variations of it in that run. But another big story is that we are here outside again. It's been a minute since we've had freestyle motocross outside. You got to go all the way back to Austin X Games in 2016. And what an absolutely surreal setting it is out here at Sleigh Ground. And with the ability to be outside, that means you can make a much bigger course. And actually, course designer Matt McCall estimates this course here, Mike, is almost twice as big as what we saw the years that we had Moto X Freestyle contested when we were inside US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. But we have a field of 8 out here in Moto X Freestyle. We talked about your defending champ, Rob Adelberg. Who else do you like in this field, Mike?
I'm going to go with my sleeper pick, Taka Higashino. He looked great in practice yesterday. We know he has a ton of big tricks. This course is going to benefit some experience, and yeah, like I said, Taka looked great yesterday.
Yeah, we actually also have a massive jump. There's a 105-foot gap out here on the course. We haven't seen something that big in a Moto X Freestyle course at X Games in about 7 years. So we started off with an X Games rookie. This is Benny Richards from Australia. It says X Games 2021 is actually his first real competition.
Oh, not a good start. Not a good start for Benny, man. That's hard. We sat around. We had just a minor delay there, and he's got the nerves. He's 20 years old and disappointed, but he looks like he's okay. He'll have another stab at it.
So gets up from that virtually unscathed, but let's see what happened here in the replay.
Yeah, just not enough juice. Came up a little short, a little under-rotated. Like I said, that crash could get really bad. For him to just kind of get bucked off the front there and give it another go is going to be all right. Brutal way to start your X Games, though.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse, but it was good to see him get up and walk away from that one. So some issues there with the bars and the flip levers getting bent up a little bit there, so do some tweaking on that, and hopefully we'll get him back in round number 2. You do get 2 runs out here in Moto X Freestyle. It's the better of your 2 runs that count. Those runs are 75 seconds in length. And, well, Mike, let's talk about what are the judges going to be looking for in the span of that 75 seconds?
They're going to be looking for, first things first, the biggest tricks, the front flips, the double back variations. But then you also have some jumps on this course. The 105 ramp, we got 2 super kickers, 75s coming down the hill. I'm sure these guys are going to want to see a little bit of use of course as well.
So we move on to our next competitor who hails from France. This is David Ronaldo. Now, David Ronaldo was in X Games Minneapolis in 2019. Lit everybody up by walking away with best trick gold at that event.
Yeah, Ronaldo's got so much style. Right side up tricks, he's probably one of my favorite guys. Nice vario right there. He's coming out swinging. He was a little nervous when I talked to him after practice. Said it was a fun course to ride, but a really challenging course to put a run together. But so far, he's looking great.
So just under the 1 minute mark here. He's got 50-plus seconds to go here. So far, so good. Looking pretty solid out here in this first of 2 outings.
And we got to remember, these guys haven't been in this situation in a couple years now, So for all these guys to come out, just start throwing down the runs, I'm sure the adrenaline's going there, trying a little rock-solid backflip. This is one of those times where Dave's got a good run going. He's just really got to control his breathing, calm down, and stick the rest of his run. He's got 30 seconds left.
It was an excellent shot there on the overhead cam of the rock solid. Just under 30 seconds left to go here.
One thing I did notice, I don't know if he ever got to it, but David didn't hit the 105 ramp yesterday. And, like I said, the judges are definitely going to favor that ramp a little bit. I mean, if you're flipping 105 feet compared to 75 feet and doing your tricks, that's a big deal. So I'd like to see him get that ramp in before this runs over.
Coming down to the final couple of seconds here. Looks like he's going to have time for one more hit if he's able to get under power and get on the approach here with the one-hand takeoff here.
I like that. That was pretty creative there. One-handed takeoffs. Nate Adams actually used to do those a lot in X Games, but never with a seat grab backflip to follow it up.
So you said it earlier, David Ronaldo coming out swinging. He came out with some heat and some fire there early on in that run, puts together a full 75 seconds. All of this after time here. I don't know if he realizes the clock has expired, but let's take a look at some replays from Mr. Ronaldo's first outing.
Yeah, right there, an awesome body varial. I can't tell you how technical that is to spin around. And as you could see, actually, when he was going up to the ramp there, there's a shadow on that ramp. And that'll mess with the guys a little bit, too. You can't really see the transition of the ramp, so you're kind of just more or less going off field at that point.
So again, it's 2 75-second runs. It's the best of your 2 runs that counts out here. We'll hopefully put you on the podium out here at X Games 2021. David Ronaldo, that's a great spot to start off with. That'll put him in 88.33, put him in that top spot. You got Harry Bink coming your way next, another Australian. We actually have several Aussies in the mix out here. Harry Bink is stoked to be here at Slayground, but let's have a look at his own personal setup he has back home in Australia in this Monster Energy athlete profile.
Hi, my name's Harry Bink, 27 years old, and I live on the Gold Coast, Australia. 2021 X Games, I will be competing in freestyle motocross and best trick. As soon as the downtime hit, I knew there was no better time than to rebuild my whole compound. I used all my saved money and I spent every cent I had, including borrowing money, to build my dream setup. I purchased a big airbag, got all the ramps there, concrete run-ups, generators. I did absolutely everything. It was massive commitment. It took me 4 months to build, but now I have my dream freestyle compound to perfect my tricks and work towards my dream runs to do at X Games.
And Harry's always a wild one to watch. You never know what to expect out of this guy. He settled for a 5th place finish in freestyle at X Games Minneapolis back in 2019. So here we go, Harry Bink in for his first of 2 attempts.
Yeah, nice one-handed knack backflip there to start off. I kind of always like when you haven't competed in a while, starting with 2 or 3 tricks that you know you're comfortable with. You don't want to come out with something big, mess it up, blow your whole run. So Harry getting started here, kind of wasting a little bit of time right here. I'd like to see him jumping back down the hill to get that extra 1 or 2 jumps in.
Oh, that was massive.
Massive double back can. He's looking great. He's putting that compound that he rebuilt to good use right now.
Doing that one early in the run too. He's still got 40 seconds left to go here.
And I like what he's doing right here. Like I said, he's got some tricks that he's comfortable with mixing it up, and then, you got to throw your big banger tricks in there as well. This, once again, is my only downfall with Harry's run, is you've got to maximize all these jumps. With 75 seconds out here, this course is so big, you don't really have time to kind of gap jumps like that.
Also plays into that use of course factor as well with the judges. So another double backflip, so you get 2 double backflips.
Coming in hot,
Oh, no.
Harry, he's out in the poison oak.
Off course.
Oh, man, he had a good run going there, just a little under-rotated on the double flip. Grabbing his back a little bit. This course is, it's a massive course, but the runouts are tight on it. And as you can see, they're just that little bit off on the landing and send him out in the bushes.
Well, again, good to see him spring up from that one rather quickly and walking away.
Yeah, right here starting his run. Good extension, grabbing the boot there. Like I said, he started his run perfect. Just get a couple tricks in there you're confident with. Huge double backflip can. I can't tell you how hard double backflip variations are. To spin a 250-pound motorcycle twice is already hard enough, and then as you throw, a limb off the bike, that's when it kind of slows down. Right there, under rotated, couldn't get stopped. Axel's got jumps out on the back of the property there, and the bike's gone.
He hit that little kicker right there. He could have launched a lot further into the weeds over there. It's good that he hit the eject button when he did, but again, hopefully he's okay and be able to take his second run right there. Over there talking to X Games Medical right now, but good to see him get up and walk away under his own power. However, even with the slip up at the end, that's still going to give Harry an 85 flat, so that'll put him in that number 2 spot right now behind David Ronaldo, as the comp crew has to go fish that bike out of the weeds over there.
And this goes back to what I just said earlier, is 2 out of the 3 guys so far have crashed. And when you don't compete for 2 years, then all of a sudden you're thrown into an X Games environment, man, that's a lot of pressure for these guys. Harry did look solid. That was just a small error with no run out, but I'd expect some minor mistakes from these guys in these first runs.
You know, I also have to talk about the travel time, too, for a lot of these guys. I mean, you're flying halfway across the world to get here from Australia, plus you have to travel with all this gear. So how much does that factor into practice time that you actually have on course once you get in country?
And that's huge, you know, and Harry had to come here, build a bike. Same with Benny Richards. You know, like Harry said, he built his compound. He was practicing there every day, and then you come here, you're jet lagged. You're not sleeping well. You're on kind of a different motorcycle, even though it's the same bike. You're hitting different ramps. So for these Australians, Europeans to come over here and, you know, start to stick some runs is pretty impressive.
So he seems to be okay for the most part over there, just kind of wincing a little bit and grabbing the backside as he chats it up with X Games Medical. But again, I mean, even with that slip up at the end and a little bit of time on the clock, I mean, that still nets him in the mid-80s right there and slides him into that number 2 spot behind Mr. Ronaldo.
Yeah, as long as he's all good for a second run, that should give him some confidence knowing that, you know, missing a couple jumps, he's still right there.
Well, hopefully his bike will be okay and he'll be able to continue. We'll have to see if that holds true for both him and Benny Richards. But we move on to a German competitor here. This is Luke Ackerman. As you see Harry walking off right there, he's going to go sit in the rider staging area and wait this one out for the rest of round 1, and hopefully he can continue into round number 2.
I wonder if he wishes he had a jersey on right there. After
I was going to say, it is really, really hot out here, so interesting choice right now. I mean, you got pretty sunburnt when you're out here watching practice yesterday. Interesting selection to go shirtless out here for that run.
Yeah, he's
but hey,
Australian.
that's Harry's style.
It is. Wouldn't be Harry if he didn't wear, or if he wore a jersey.
You can see he's definitely feeling that one by the facial expressions there as he walks that one off. So, yeah, talking about the temperature out here, it's already 79 degrees early on. The wind isn't a factor as of right now, which is a good thing. Wind is not your friend when you're out here doing freestyle motocross. So let's talk about Luke Ackerman. He missed X Games Minneapolis in 2019 due to injury. So it's been a couple of years since we've seen him in competition out here at the X Games. He was the youngest to land a double backflip on a motorcycle. He did that in October of 2017 at the ripe old age of 19.
Luke's such a fun rider to watch. He's still a young kid. He goes for it. This is exactly what everyone likes to watch about him. The flattest 360 that's ever been done. It's not such a flip style 3. He kind of just slides the bike off the ramp, and so far looking solid.
Just calm, cool, and collected. 2 hits in here. Again, 2 runs. They're 75 seconds in length. It's the best run that counts that's going to hopefully put you on that X Games podium out here at Axel Hodges Sleigh Ground.
Already seeing great commitment out of Luke. Going up to the super kicker right here. Massive double flip. Little squirrely on the landing there, but I mean, you know, I don't think the judges are going to dock much after seeing what we saw. They're just get through a run. Everything he's done so far has been really good. First got to utilize the quarter.
I was just about to say, we have not seen that quarter pipe come into play here, so throwing the flare into the mix with just under 30 seconds left to go here for Luke.
Awesome to see the flare, but you can see the quarter pipe kind of shoots him off the side of the course there, and he's losing a lot of time right here. I mean, he's going to have to make up for a little bit. I want to see a little more charge out of him. Nice knack double backflip. You see his levers are up there. That'll keep him on the bike. He did that with the KOD flip earlier.
Can he get back under power and squeeze in one more? It'll be interesting to see if this last one counts. But again, you got double backflip and a double backflip combo in this run. A really nice flat 360. These are all after time here.
A little messy on the landing there, but that was our first pretty complete run with a lot of gnarly tricks. Look at the 3 right there. I can't tell you how hard that is. Those bikes don't spin that easy. That's just pure muscle out of Luke. And like I said, the flattest 3 in the business right now.
Look at the extension there.
Yeah, and I want to talk about, too, those ramps going back down like that, they're blind. You know, you're going up to the ramp and you can't see it landing. It's all downhill, like kind of step down. And so for him to commit on that kiss of death flip, pretty amazing.
We mentioned first to use the quarter pipe. However, coming out of that kind of spits you into a weird area, and you have to get quick to reset to line back up for another hit.
Yeah, such a give and take there. You know, you do lose a little bit of time, but the judges might also reward using that quarter pipe as well.
Well, they definitely did. He's the first rider to score into the 90s. The best possible run score you can get is 100, and Luke Ackerman finds himself at the top of the leaderboard with a 92.33. So that is an excellent first run for Luke Ackerman right there. We've gone through 4 riders in the rotation here in round number 1. Still 4 more riders to go. It's Luke Ackerman that's sitting in that top spot. as of right now, as we get set to take a little bit of a break, and we will come back with the conclusion of round number 1 here in Moto X Freestyle. But wait, we're not actually going anywhere. We're just teasing you guys. This one is being brought to you commercial free by our friends over at Monster Energy. So the party keeps on rolling here, Mike Mason.
I like it. I'm just getting going. I'm ready to watch some more freestyle.
So is everybody else that is lucky enough to attend in person out here at Axel Hodges Sleigh Ground. So Luke Ackerman in that top spot. We move on to Taka Higashino out of Japan. He has 3 X Games Freestyle Gold, the only other rider than Travis Pastrana to win X Games Freestyle Gold more than twice. He has 5 X Games medals total. And he was actually the first Japanese Moto X competitor to win gold in an X Games when he got his first gold medal in 2012 in freestyle.
There's the first rider to hit our 105 ramp. As you can see how much more commitment that takes. He has to shift third off the first double. I believe he did a rock solid flip there. I couldn't really catch it all, but still a nice double-double. Indy flip, and this is why Taka was my sleeper yesterday. He came out, and this is how he looked right when practice started. Some of the guys were struggling to figure out the course a little bit, and Taka's got a good line going. Misses the ramp right there. I think, looks like that was planned, but I would have liked to see him hit that and kind of keep the flow going.
There's Taka throwing a clean body varial in the mix here as he's working his way towards the 30-second mark.
You know, and Taka has the experience. Some of these guys haven't ridden a course like this, and when you got to throw hard tricks, the hard tricks usually weigh into your mind more than having to plan out a run. So watching Taka kind of flow around this course, you can definitely see that he's been around a long time. Nice no-handed flip coming in. He's landing everything real smooth, too, which is what I like. I'm sure the judges will reward that a bit.
Coming down to the final 10 seconds here, probably be able to squeeze in one more hit here. Luke Ackerman, your current leader with a 92.33. And he's actually going to squeeze in 2 more. So Taka lining up and ended on the Cordova flip right there. And that is going to do it for Japan's Taka Higashino.
Yeah, awesome first run there. I'm sure Taka has a little more. I think he's still double back flipping. But like I said, these guys haven't competed in so long. Get that first run out of the way, get the nerves out of the way, and then you can let it all ride in the second run. As you can see there, he had to heel clicker flip and actually click third going up to the 105 ramp. Here's the blind ramp I was talking about where these guys just full commitment, you know, jumping down the hill. I love seeing this course, man. It's given the guys so much more options. It's given us, as viewers, more to look at than, you know, your basic circle track. So it's fun to watch these guys dissect the course a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, being outside, you've got a lot more options, and I mean, just that, you know, having to go out there and think about it. And you talked about use of course earlier on and some time management for some of the guys that we've seen prior. So Taka is going to check in with an 87.33. So that'll put him in podium contention as of right now, just behind David Ronaldo. So again, this is being brought to you commercial free by our friends over at Monster Energy here at Moto X Freestyle. Taking a look at Jackson Strong right here. He's been extremely dominant when it comes to best trick competitions, but he's never found himself in freestyle gold before. Could this possibly be the year, Mike? 5 freestyle starts and no gold for Jackson Strong.
I sure hope it is. You know, I want to see Jacko attack this course. I've never really got to see Jacko ride a full-blown course like this, starting off with a nice cliffhanger. Once again, start with, and there's a missed jump already. This course is hard for these guys, you know, and here's a lot of wasted time. I mean, I want to see Jacko attack this course. I know he has all the tricks to win. I just want to see him put it all together on this course.
What does that do to your mindset when you have a slip up right out of the gate? I mean, how bad? I mean, yes, it's a physical game, but there's also a mental aspect to it as well.
Massive front flip down the hill. Yeah, it's hard when you start with a mess up because it kind of throws you can see right now he almost looks a little lost. You know, you want to get a run going. If you do mess up in the middle, rebound, you know, have the judges see what they say, but right now he just kind of looks like he's lost and just trying to maybe practice for run number 2.
Yeah, it just kind of throws off the whole cadence, so just going through the motions in his head right here, using this as a dry run. Remember, 2 runs, it's the best run of your 2 that count, so he knows that those judges are looking for perfection with the slip up right out of the gate.
And with all due respect, you know, these guys started early this morning. They really only got a 5-minute warm-up to get on the course. I mean, they practiced yesterday, but you know, we're used to in our backyards, we go out and you know, you ride for 30 minutes and then start going through all your hard tricks and kind of work from there. But 5 minutes on this course, you know, first thing in the morning, that's going to be pretty tough for these boys.
Yeah, it's definitely an early one to be out here throwing your hardest tricks in a 75-second run. So that is going to do it right there for Jackson Strong. So we will him in round number 2. He is a 6-time X Games Moto X Best Trick gold medalist, but as we mentioned before, freestyle has eluded him over the years.
Yeah, and right there, he started off with a good cliffhanger, and I don't know if he was going for the 105 ramp, and that's why he maybe backed out, but quick thinking he could have easily went left or right, got a 75 in there, and kind of kept his run going, but I think that kind of threw his whole run off. He got a little lost.
So go ahead and shake that one off. He's got a little bit of time to kind of walk through this one in his mind and hopefully make that happen in that second and final run. As we move on, 2 riders left to go here in the run order. Another Australian. This is Josh Sheehan. He took freestyle gold the last year it was contested at X Games Austin back in 2016. Josh Sheehan is an absolute powerhouse.
Yeah, Sheehan's one of those guys I really feel like he can attack this course. He did look great as well yesterday. Nice no-handed Superman into a 3. That's a good combo. You know, pack both those jumps in there. Maximize your time right here. Huge kiss of death flip coming back down the hill. You can see him adjusting those levers up for the KOD flip down to line up what maybe a double flip.
And you call it. Here it comes once, twice around. So puts that one. I mean, he makes those look effortless.
He really does. You know, and here we go again, using the quarter, getting the flare in.
Boosted that flare off that quarter. That was a nice little combo
yeah,
line there.
Awesome combo. And really trying to get back to that ramp, but see, he didn't waste time there. He gets right back into it. And that's what I'm talking about. Like a whip in a today's freestyle run might not be classified as a huge trick, but he's maximizing efficiency. You know, he kind of probably had to improvise a little bit there when he spun around and just keep it going, man. The judges are going to be looking for full runs here.
That's the thing. You don't see a lot of time wasted there. He gets reset quickly. He's trying to maximize to get as many jumps as he can in here in that 75 seconds. We're down to the final 5 here. So he's lining up for what will be his last attempt.
Nice double back variation there. I really like what Sheeny did. You know, he's a smart rider. He's been around a long time. He probably saw some of the guys' first runs and kind of understood what he had to do. You know, get out there, throw run 1 down, and then in run 2, he can throw out a lot more. Maybe not do that in run 2.
Well, that one's after time. That's
yeah.
the good news. That one was for everybody over there at Athlete Staging.
But I like use of course. I like this run. He pieced it together well. Cool to see some, you know, old school tricks in there. The no-handed Superman. Not a lot of guys still do that to this day, so cool angle of a double backflip right there. These guys are insane. You know, they make it look so easy now.
Check out the pop that he gets right here on the flare, and after that, he gets a quick reset to line up for his next hit.
Huge lazy boy flip right there. Those still scare me to this day. I know they're an older flip trick, but I believe that was over the 105 as well. So
I was going to say that was over the big gap.
Yeah, anything over the big gap I think deserves a little extra credit.
So he's going to settle for an 89.66. So no one's been able to best that Luke Ackerman score. So right now your top 3, it's Luke Ackerman, Josh Sheehan, and David Ronaldo. Now slides to 3rd. Taka Higashino drops down to 4th right there. So things are heating up here.
I think it's there's some pressure on Rob right now. He was confident yesterday. You know, he looked great, and he knows he can win this thing.
Well, next up, you've got your defending gold medalist from Minneapolis, Rob Rattleberg. But before we drop him, let's learn a little bit more about him.
Good morning. Hey, I'm Rob Rattleberg. I'm from Benalla in Australia, and I ride freestyle motocross. This is my humble abode. I've got 50 acres here, and I'm a bit of a country boy, so it feels good to be back in the country. While COVID was around and there was no events, I decided to buy a skid steer and get into the earth moving game. It was okay, I made a little bit of money, but it's not where my passion is, so I'm so stoked now we have these events coming back. I can finally get back into what I love. I've been working on a new combo at the front flip, finally back competing on the world stage.
The biggest thing I miss about X Games is the pressure. Pressure I put on myself, the pressure to just be at the top of the sport.
Well, as we mentioned at the top of the show, he comes into this year defending gold medalist from Minneapolis. I said that it took 9 attempts to get that gold. That was his first freestyle gold. He had a couple of gold medals, 1 in Moto X Best Trick, and he had 2 in Snowbike Best Trick, but that was his first freestyle gold, and he is in for his first of 2 attempts here.
Yeah, I really want to see Rob navigate this course. He looked so good in practice yesterday. Hung up a little on a varial there. That's not going to hurt him, though. He'll keep it together and He's got a minute left.
He had left ankle surgery at the beginning of the pandemic and was off the bike for close to 12 months. Oh, man, look at that.
And I've been trying to explain it. It's so hard to tell you guys how scary that ramp is looking because, you know, the ramp's 10 feet taller than the landing. So you're stepping down back into the valley, can't really see nothing, going blind. And when you're front flipping, you can't see nothing anyway. So he's really just committing on that one.
Coming up on 30 seconds left here for Rob Adelberg. Still Luke Ackerman in the top spot with a 92.33.
Couple mess ups there. That I'm telling you, these guys aren't used to these courses. It's been a long time since we've had a full course, and you know, you're outdoors. There's glares on the ramp. There could be a little breeze we don't know of, and you know, it's going to give these guys fits. That's why I was kind of saying earlier in the broadcast, I think the guy who can and sticks somewhat of a solid run has a good chance here.
It looks like he's waving off the rest of this run. You don't see any urgency here. Well, nope. He's going to call it right there as time winds down. So a couple of slip-ups there for Rob. So he, too, going to have to get it done in that second final run.
And you can see him kind of rehearsing his varial there. I don't know if maybe that first little slip-up, even though it wasn't massive, maybe it just got in his head a little bit, threw him off his rhythm. Here you can see reaching back to the seat, throws his feet through the bars, grabs his grab again. Foot just hung up on the side plate a little bit, but I don't think it was enough to really damage the confidence at all. And then right here, it kind of started going south a little bit. The straight backflip's not gonna get you very far in 2021.
So he'll settle for a 73. So your defending champ at the end of round one finds himself in that number 6 position. But how about Luke Ackerman with a 92.33, followed by Josh Sheehan and David Ronaldo. That is your 1, 2, 3 as of right now. However, round 1 is in the books. We still have round 2 to go here at Moto X Freestyle, being brought to you by our friends at Monster Energy. Take another look at your current leader here. Luke Ackerman with that 92.33. Who's going to get the gold here? We'll find out when we come back here to Moto X Freestyle. Jackson Strong. It is an X Games mode, and we are trending on TikTok. To all of our fans out there, if you want to join in, check out the X Games mode #challenge and show us what happens when you're on X Games mode. So some shots of Jacko having a good time out here in practice earlier in the week. Taking a look at him right there, had a little bit of a slip up there in that first run, so we look to see more of him here in round number 2. But you see by that sweeping shot right there, it just gives you an idea of the scope and size of this course out here at Slayground, Mike.
Yeah, this course is awesome, and as we can see, it's testing the rider's ability to the tee. You know, it's going to be the guy that's the most consistent right now.
Well, we have not heard from Jack Matrani yet. Let's check in with him right now. Jack, how are the riders feeling after that first round of runs?
Well, I've been down here from practice, hanging out, and basically what I got to say is that the nerves are real. It's been the first time in a long time since they've competed. There you guys are. And so, yeah, the nerves are real, and from what I've heard, they haven't had too much time to practice. They flew in from Australia, maybe a little jet lag, and so look, if you haven't competed in a long time, that first run is intense. There's a lot of nerves, and so I think the first run, they shook the nerves off a little bit. Had to get the first one out of the way, and I think I'm optimistic about run number 2, but the vibe is intense right now. That's all I got to say. It's been pretty nerve-wracking just even hanging around these guys. What they're going through right now is serious. It's gnarly, so respect to all these guys. Let's hope they put it down in run number 2.
Yeah, and that goes back to what you were talking about, or we were both talking about earlier, Mike, with, you know, just what goes into traveling over here just to compete at this, and just all the gear that you've got to haul over here, the jet lag, the practice. And then on top of that, when these guys go home to Australia, they have to quarantine for 14 days when they get back to their home country.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now with the travel, and you know, and then you add the pressure of X Games. Like, that's already pressure, and then, you know, you add all this stuff. They haven't got to compete in X Games in 2 years, and And you can see it working its magic right now on the riders.
Well, you mentioned this earlier, talking about the oval courses that we typically have in the past when we're inside the stadiums and whatnot. Let's talk about the different features and some of the ramps that they were able to put outside here on a much bigger outdoor course.
Yeah, like I said, I like this. This is an old school course. You can see 3 ramp options right there, and you're coming off of a double in. So it's sometimes like we saw Jacko, he might have landed and wanted 1 ramp lined up, and he was off to the side or something, had to back out of it. And you know, you get the Minneapolis courses where it's kind of a circle track. You have your super kicker right there, the shorter ramp for the double backflips. But out here, you have multiple options, and you really have to think of all your tricks, think of the order you want them in, and then if you do mess up one of your jumps coming into those ramps, that's when your run can really go stale quick.
Yeah, and that goes into that whole use of course situation that we were talking about earlier. I mean, you think 75 seconds, it's a lot of time, but once you come outside, I mean, that's a whole different ball game right there and how you plan out your run.
Yeah, definitely. And like I said, too, this is something that gets overlooked a lot is, you know, the sun's kind of coming up over those ramps, jumping over the quarter pipe. So some of these guys might be looking at basically like a black wall. You can't see the transition, can't really see the top of the ramp. And, you know, we have seen some mess-ups on those ramps going that way, so that could play a factor into their runs.
Taking a look at Rob Adelberg there, talking things over with David Ronaldo. David Ronaldo sitting in a bronze medal position as of right now. So that is your freestyle gold medalist and your best trick gold medalist from X Games Minneapolis. Standing right there having a chat. But here we go. We go back up to the top of the order, Mike. We go into round 2. Remember, it's 2 runs, best run that counts. X Games rookie here. This is Benny Richards out of Australia. And he went for it right out of the gate there on that first trick and got a little stacked up there. Was able to get up and walk away. So looking to shake this one off. Put something together here in round number 2. So X Games rookie Benny Richards coming back into the mix. He had a crash in that first run, looking for redemption here in run number 2.
Oh, that jump's getting him. He's got it. He saved it. I really want to see Benny just throw down a good run here. I don't care if it's a life-changing run, but this is his first X Games. This is what X Games does to you right here. And, of course, his first X Games is one of our gnarliest courses we've had in probably the last 6 years. So poor dude's got his work cut out for him.
I mean, that was 2 saves in a row right there.
And freestyle is so weird. It's, you know, I did it for so long, it kind of became second nature to me at the end. But I remember my first runs. It was like you're confident, you're at home, you're practicing, everything's smooth. But then all of a sudden the starter tells you to go, and it's like everything's happening at warp speed. You know, the ramps are coming up quick, everything, and his boys are stopping him now. Don't know if it's a bike issue, maybe a rear flat or something. He did hit, yeah, a rear flat. Yeah, that's probably from coming up short a couple times, and that's a bummer, but this is a good first experience for him. He's going to have a lot to go home back to Australia and work on. I know he works with Jacko a lot, and I'd like to see him back next year. I know he's got the tricks to make it happen.
Yeah, Jackson was out there flagging him down right off the bat, telling him to cut that one short right there. But again, you know, like you were talking about, I mean, coming out here, it's your first time ever at the X Games, and the nerves are definitely a factor, and bouncing back after that big first crash.
Yeah. And, you know, this is proof of the nerves. That's just your standard 75-foot comp ramp. You know, these guys hit that every day, but like I said, when the starter tells you to go and you got to roll in, sometimes you're thinking so much about the trick and the moment of being in X Games. There's cameras around. There's a drone flying over his head there. And next thing you know, you're going off the ramp and you know you're not making it. Nice Cordova flip there, but just had an issue with getting over the jumps right now, you know. And these ramps are a little bit different than Aussie comp ramps, so maybe he was a little out of his element.
So tough break there for Benny, but maybe we'll see him in the future here in X Games competitions here in Moto X Freestyle. So we're being told that David Ronaldo and Harry Mink are not taking their second runs. So that brings us up to your current leader, Luke Ackerman. Said earlier he missed Minneapolis in 2019 with an injury, so looking strong here. Only rider to score in the 90s thus far here at the sleigh ground in Moto X Freestyle.
Oh. Whoa, man. Like I said, you know, Luke's a loose cannon. He's so much fun to watch. He's young. He goes for it. I'm stoked he's still throwing down a run right here. You always want to, or as I say that, you sailors, maybe hurt his wrist a little bit. But, you know, when you have a first run out of the way, you can just relax for your second run and go for it. But he might have, something happened on that 3 there, and he's probably going to be done.
Yeah, he's favoring that left wrist for sure right there. But yeah, again, you know, with that solid first run score of 92.33, and given what we've seen here, I mean, and, you know, just had 2 guys drop out of round number 2.
Yeah, my thing is, though, is you always want to push it because, you know, Rob and Jacko messed up. I think Taka has a little more in the tank as well. And, you know, you want to up that score as much as you can, but if it's an injury, there's not much you can do there as he jumps everything one-handed.
Yeah, I was say you'd think you'd just call it quits right there, but no, he's just going to go through an entire run and land one-handed.
Maybe the judges will give him a couple extra points for that. Either way, a great performance, missing Minneapolis in 2019, so he's really been out of X Games for almost 3 years, you know, to come out and be on top of the leaderboard.
And by the way, just throwing this out there, no rider from Germany has medaled in a freestyle Moto X discipline before.
I think he's looking pretty good for a medal. I think he's looking really good for a gold. It's gonna be up to these next couple riders here to throw down runs and get up there and compete with him.
So tough break there for Luke Ackerman. However, with a first run score of 92.33, he's still in that top spot. So we're halfway through the run order here in round number 2 with some riders dropping out of the field. However, we still have Jackson Strong and Rob Adelberg still to go. Who is walking out of Sleigh Ground with X Games Moto X Gold? We'll find out when we come back.
Let's go!
That was our Geico music mix, giving us a look at everything happening here at X Games. Here in Moto X Freestyle, though, at Axel Hodges Sleigh Ground, we've had a rough go here. Looking at Benny Richards there, taking a crash in his first run there. It's Luke Ackerman sitting in that top spot as of right now. We saw Harry Bink kind of launch off course there into the weeds, Mike.
Yeah, Harry had a rough go of it. And you know, a lot of these guys are having a rough go, but there's a couple riders out there sticking runs, and we've got a couple of heavy hitters that still need to prove themselves.
So you had Harry Bink and David Ronaldo had dropped out of round number 2. Or like I mentioned, Luke Ackerman, your current leader, with a 92.33, followed by Josh Sheehan and David Ronaldo. But we're down to our final 4 here. You've still got Taka Higashino, Jackson Strong, Josh Sheehan, and your defending gold medalist from Minneapolis in 2019, Rob Adelberg, yet to go. So it is far from over out here at Moto X Freestyle. But again, I mean, just look at where we're at out here.
Yeah, what a beautiful piece of property, you know, and they've done such a great job converting this into a freestyle course. I mean, there's probably so many options, it was hard for the course designers to figure out where they wanted to go with all this.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, this is almost twice as big as what we had in Minneapolis in 2019, but great job to these guys and the job that they've done. Well, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better setting out here for Moto X Freestyle, but we welcome back in Taka Higashino for his second and final run.
Yeah, Taka coming out solid again. That was a rock solid backflip over the 105-footer. I can't tell you how scary that is. I mean, you're hitting that thing third gear pretty much wide open, and to do a rock solid backflip, he's going for it. A little mess up on the Indy flip there, but I think Taka can still prove himself here.
Well, he's just outside of the podium right now. He's got an 87.33. I mean, he's knocking on the door of David Ronaldo. You need an 88.33 or better if you're going to jump into that top 3.
Good varial there. He looks great. I want to see a little more intensity out of him. He keeps kind of turning at the bottom of that ramp. He is getting the 75 back in, but, you know, I don't know. Maybe the judges are kind of looking for flow around the course, and when you're kind of taking your time and dodging a jump, you know, it's just kind of got to maximize everything. He's riding great, though. Taka, you know, like I said it in the first run, he's an experienced rider. He's out here. He's not messing up like some of the other guys have. Almost getting a cameraman there.
Well, you can see the pace is hurried here with this last bit of time here. Coming down to just under 10 seconds left to go here.
It looks like he's going to pretty much do the same run as run number 1. I did see the one little mess up with the Indy flip. I don't know if the judges take that into consideration. I don't think this will pop him into the top 3, but a great ride. You know, he's always that solid guy.
So that last hit there after time, but 2 solid performances out here at Axel Hodges Sleigh Ground by Taka Higashino. Let's take another look.
Nice heel click. I know heel clicker flips are a thing of the past, but when you're going into a double-double and right here he's shifting third and setting up, you gotta kind of make sure you're set back on the bike. And there's what I was talking about. Not the greatest extension there. That will probably hurt his score a little bit. Shaolin flip there, using those flip levers to keep him on the bike so he doesn't go off the front. Huge Cordova flip over the 105. I like how he did utilize the 105 a lot. That's cool because it is a newer ramp and you can tell some of the guys are kind of trying to avoid it. So for him to hit it twice in his run, I think that was some bonus points.
It looks like he's going to stick with that 87.33. So still Ackerman, Sheehan, Ronaldo, your 1, 2, 3 as of right now. Our final 3 left to go here. One of those guys in the podium as of right now. 2 of them on the outside looking in. We've got Jackson Strong coming your way right now. He had that slip up there in that first run and it kind of threw him off his cadence. Can he put it together here in this second final run?
He overjumped that first ramp there and it kind of threw him off. You can see his head move a little bit. And going for the 105 though, you know, he still went for it. He knows this is his run. It doesn't matter if he has a little slip up there. He's got the front flips in the bag. Just get a clean run out, get a score, try and, you know, get in that top 3. I think if he pushes through this run, he could pass Ronaldo. Maybe Sheeny, we'll have to see, but that's not gonna cut it there.
Yeah, with the double can there, and again, just slowing things down right here with just under 40 seconds left to go.
Man, I wanted this so bad for Jacko too, because this is the run that kind of proves your worth. You know, the course is hard. Everyone's struggling on the course, as you can see. It's not like it's just Jacko that's having a hard time with it. You know, every rider's had their issues with it. But it's the guy that can persevere the best, kind of put the best run together, and right now that's Luke Ackerman.
So we're down to the final 15 seconds. His first run score rate is 63.66, got him down in 7th place.
Yeah, you know, and that's the thing with judging is, you know, people might wonder what separates Luke from Sheeny from Ronaldo, and it's, you know, Luke, he's not front flipping, but he had 2 double backflips in his run. He had one of the flattest 360s we'll probably ever see. He used the course pretty well, minus the 105, and I think that's why he's sitting up front right now. He had a good little combination of everything. Right there, you can see the overjump just threw him off his timing a little bit. Here he's going with the Mike Mason 2009 run. Well, actually, I did that in 2018 too, I can't lie, but that kind of made me proud. I had a proud moment.
Did you just give yourself a plug right there?
I had to. It was the one time in the broadcast.
I'm not knocking it, man.
But yeah, it's, you know, when you start your run with those little mess ups, like we said earlier, it's the end mess ups and the middle mess ups you can get away with, but starting it just kind of throws your confidence all off.
So not the runs that he wanted here in freestyle. However, he still has best trick yet to go. We're down to our final 2 riders. Josh Sheehan, you see his hardware count right there. He has 11 total Moto X Games medals. You see that freestyle gold and 3 silver. That freestyle gold goes back to X Games Austin in 2016. He's looking at a silver medal as of right now.
I love Sheeny's first run. I think it was the perfect first run to get him into second and take some of the weight off his shoulders. I think he's gonna really go for it here and go for that gold.
Yeah, he's got the skills to do it. He's medaled in both best trick and freestyle at the same event on 3 different occasions. Did it in Minneapolis 2019, Sydney 2018, as well as Austin 2016 when he got that freestyle gold.
Right there, throwing a nice 3. You can see the difference. His 3 was a little more off axis, where Luke's is just flat, but they're the only 2 guys out here 3-ing right now, so that's saying something with how hard that trick actually is. Another massive kiss of death flip, getting those levers set up.
He has such great extension. I mean, he gets so far off the bike.
You know, he has great extension and he has a lot of confidence. You can see him. He doesn't look lost in his run. He doesn't look, you know, notchy. He's going good. He's hitting everything he wants. Using that quarter, one of 2 riders to use it. I don't think the judges would penalize him for, you know, maybe taking a little bit of time right here. That's awesome that he's using pretty much every feature on the course.
Under 30 seconds left to go. He had that 89.66 first go around that put him in that number 2 spot. David Ronaldo still holding on to the bronze spot as of right now with 1 rider left to go after Josh here.
Yeah, and you can just tell Josh he's comfortable in this course, and he was one of the guys yesterday that said it was kind of confusing him too. It's not like he's superior to the other guys. It was messing with all of them, but that's what I'm saying is when the starter tells you to go, it's whoever can just zone into that mentally the best and put together a complete run.
So there is the buzzer
Ooh.
Dabbing a foot there, but that one
almost a little over-rotate on the double flip. You don't see that too often.
If that was after time or not.
Once again, loved his run. Good variety. Had some right side up tricks in there, some huge flip tricks, the 360, the double bags. I'm going to guess scores pretty similar to first run. I didn't see too much that would differentiate each run, but you know, he looked great. One of the few riders right now putting a full run down on the scores.
Good pop on that flare, traversed across the quarter pipe landing.
I can't tell you how good him and Luke probably feel right now too, just knowing that those runs are done, because I know these guys were pretty stressed, and then 5-minute warm-up going into the contest this morning is probably weighing on all of them.
Well, with one rider left to go, we know that Luke Ackerman's going to get a medal. We know that Josh Sheehan's going to get a medal. David Ronaldo sits in the bubble. Your defending champ from Minneapolis 2019. He is the last rider to go. He finds himself in the number 6 position. It all comes down to this final 75 seconds for Rob Adelberg.
Rob's just got to believe in himself right here. He has all the tricks. He knows he has the run. Get that varial off clean. That's one trick that's probably weighing on his mind, and now just let her rip, man. He's got it.
Yeah, just a little rough on that one in the first run. He's past that stage here in round 2.
Huge front flip coming down the hill. You know, there's probably only a handful of tricks that he knows he has to stick, and so far he's stuck both of them. The front flip, the varial. That ramp's been giving him a little bit of fits there. I don't know what's going on with it. I know it's a little uphill, and they didn't get much time on it. They had to kind of rework that part of the course, so could be messing with him just a tad. Awesome link right there. Kiss of death flip into a Indy flip, heel clicker. You know, that's pretty hard. He's linking 2 combos together, shifting gears, and hitting the 105-foot ramp. Front flip, no-hander, second front flip in his run.
You get front flip combo there at the 15-second mark here for Rob Adelberg. Again, you got David Ronaldo on that bubble spot. Rob sitting at 6 pre-run.
If I had to guess, I think this is probably going to knock Dave off, even with the straight back flip. Huge cliffhanger flip right there. Everything has been perfect except for just a straight flip in his run. That might be the difference between second and third. I think Luke might still have a lock on this, but stoked for Rob to put down a run on this course. These guys, like I said, aren't used to it. The last 3 to 4 years, they've just kind of had a circle track, so this one definitely weighed into him a little bit. Nice front flip, Mac coming back down the hill to end his run, and there we go. You can see he's excited. Right there, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. He's almost jumping back down in the valley, and with the front flip, you can't see as it is, so he's just going off pure trust that he has that trick dialed. Huge kiss of death flip, which you won't expect this to be that gnarly, but going into a double-double like that, he has to land this perfect. He has to get into third and then hit the 105-foot ramp. Right here, 105-foot ramp, third gear pin. Nice Indy to heel click combo.
That little 3-in-1 combo there at the end of that line.
Yeah. That was a great run for Rob. I'm stoked he put it all together. One little mess up, which could be the difference in score, but I mean, that's got to feel good for him.
Well, it's going to bounce out that 73 that's got him down in 6 for sure. That is your current leader there, Luke Ackerman. What is it going to be here for Mr. Adelberg in this second and final run score? And it is going to get him an 89.33. That's going to bounce David Ronaldo out. Rob Adelberg is going to make it onto the podium. He's going to get a bronze, but that means that gentleman right there, Luke Ackerman, is going to walk out of here with Moto X Freestyle Gold, the first German to ever medal in Moto X at in any discipline here at X Games. So a big day there for Luke Ackerman. Josh Sheehan with the silver, Rob Adelberg walking out of here with the bronze. Let's take a look back at Luke's first run here, Mike.
Yeah, what an awesome run. You know, like I know yesterday he was really struggling on the course. This is a way bigger course than he's ever been used to seeing. And he came out, first run, stuck everything clean, and rode perfect, man. I'm stoked for him.
So a big day for the German rider. Let's send it down to Jack Matrani right now.
Luke, congratulations, your first gold medal for Germany. How big is this moment for you?
You know, I've been dreaming all my life to get X Games gold, and I've had a hard crash on Monday, and I was really sore, and I wasn't even thinking to ride here because I was really in pain. My shoulder was so in pain, and the first one worked out so great, and I just can't describe it.
We're so excited for you. What was it like riding out back in the elements, not under the stadium in Minneapolis? Looked like a lot of people were struggling out here, but not you, man. You were holding it down.
You know, this place is insane. You know, it's just another level. We don't have something like this in Europe, and it was kind of tough for us Europeans, for David and me, to ride here. And yeah, I just can't describe how good it feels to ride here, and I had so much fun, and it's amazing. Thank you.
So much respect. We're so happy for you, Luke Ackerman. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Sending it back to you guys.
Yes! Woo! Well, how about all that, Mace? After a big crash on Monday, still comes out here in that first round and puts down a score in the 90s to walk out of here with gold.
Yeah, it's awesome, and you can just see how much this meant to him. You know, he's been working really hard. He had all the tricks to do it. This is the one course where I might not have picked Luke just because of how big it was, but he came out and stuck that run, man. Good job on the gold.
Well, that's a wrap for Moto X Freestyle here at the Sleigh Ground. Some slip-ups here, but again, it's been a long time since we've been outside. Your final thoughts on the course here, Mike?
Awesome course. You could see it. Some of the riders struggled with it. Limited practice, but you know, I think some of the best riders showed what they had today.
So Rob Adelberg gets it done in round 2 with the bronze, Josh Ian with the silver, but Luke Ackerman takes home X Games gold. Day 2 continues here from the Utah State Fair Park. It's X Games Salt Lake City 2025, presented by Sonic. Welcome everyone just to the west side of downtown Salt Lake as we get set to bring you BMX Dirt Final. It's a little bit delayed. We were scheduled to have this event yesterday, but due to wind, we rescheduled it today. But hey, better late than never. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Scotty Kramer and Dennis Anderson. And well, guys, when it comes to BMX Dirt the last couple of years, you got Brady Baker, your 2-time gold medalist. He's chasing history out here today.
And he can go for this three-peat and pull it off. Brady is being, I mean, everybody's seeing this guy as like the greatest dirt competitor of all time. The guy rides every jump perfect, and he has a bag of tricks that we haven't even seen the full extent of yet. He's ready to take it out at any given moment.
That's a great segue, because speaking of a bag of tricks, you have to talk about Ryan Williams. He's competing in 3 events this weekend. This is the start of his trifecta.
Ryan Williams is a freak, and I mean that in the best way. This dude has won Mega Ramp Gold, he's won Dirt Best Trick Gold, Park Best Trick Gold, but he hasn't got a Dirt Gold yet, and he's been nipping at Brady Baker's heels since Brady's got in this thing. But Brady's been able to hold him off, and all Ryan wants, though, is to take that win today.
Well, before we get to it, for more on Ryan, let's check in with the 4th member of our crew. It's Kristen Beat.
Yesterday, Ryan Williams took a tumble during practice. He told me today the entire right side of his body hurts. You'll even notice his right arm is wrapped. I asked him if that's going to affect his trick selection. He said absolutely. He is going to have to make adjustments to accommodate those injuries. But guys, Ryan Williams is a 9-time X Games gold medalist, looking for his first gold here in BMX Dirt. He is ready to send it today.
Taking a look at his social media there from yesterday, says caught by the wind, went over the bars, but despite being banged up, that guy just flips a switch in his head and goes to a different level when it's go time. 8 total riders in the field. We talked about 2 of them. Guys, your standouts?
Yeah, I got my eyes on Mike Varga. This set is perfect for him with his style of tricks. I'm expecting him to show up and show out today.
Every one of these riders is going to do banger runs and can take the gold, but I got to talk about Jay Tui. He's the OG in this field, and his specialty is huge dirt jumps. He's been doing this since he was a little kid, and he looks good out there. These are the biggest jumps X Games has ever made. Let's see what he can do.
So the way it works here in BMX Dirt, they're each going to get 3 runs apiece. The judges are working off of a 100-point scale, and it is the best run that counts. You see there an overhead view of the course. We have a new feature this year. You've got one jump that's kind of a trick in, trick out. It's been a while since we've had sort of a unique feature like that here at the X Games in dirt. But we started off with Corona, California's Caden Stone. He has a total of 1 X Games medal to his name. It's a silver, and that one came in Dirt Best Trick back in 2023 in Ventura.
So Caden Stone has an insane trick list, and the stuff that he's doing is so original, it's so technical, and it's so huge. So you can see him, he's getting mentally prepared right now to ascend this one. He knows that this first hit, and as big as it is, this is a 30-foot jump. He's going to go huge, and he's going to try something absolutely insane. He usually doesn't hold back at all, so you all should be ready for this one. I think this is going to be absolutely crazy.
Caden's a savage. Little Dubby, I've known him since he was a baby pretty much. He's been under Daniel Sandoval's wing since the beginning, and now he's here competing with Daniel. He's going to go huge. He does not care.
So here we go. Caden Stone getting ready to send it down the roll, and we are underway in BMX Dirt Final.
Starting things off with the twister. Oh, but he didn't get the rotation there. So I was thinking he was going to send that one, and that's such a huge trick to do over a 30-plus foot jump. Like, he was in the air just hanging there. So the way he landed sideways, he just wasn't able to carry the momentum and get going through the rest of the set.
The twister is basically a front cork 1080 over a 34-foot jump, so he almost had to slow down the rotation. Normally they have to spin it so hard, but he had to keep it chill on that, but he kept it a little bit too chill. He's got 2 more runs, though. He lives for this. He loves X Games energy.
That is going to bring up Daniel Sandoval. He has 9 total X Games medals, 3 gold, 1 silver, 5 bronze. All of those in either Park Best Trick or Park. He does not have any dirt medals, but watch out. This guy has a very, very deep bag of tricks as well with some insane firepower.
Yeah, he's the one who took Caden Stone under his wing, so it's cool to see them go back-to-back right now. They're basically brothers, so roll-ins back-to-back. Daniel's a machine. Wow, oh my gosh, you can just see how huge that was. It was a flip double whip. He had to slow down. 360 bar spin to downside whip, front flip up, 360, switch, double down whip. 720 bar, he gets it. That run was nasty.
There was so
Daniel's
much variety
on today
in that run too. Because think about that. Flip double whip, front flip, 720 variation. Like, that was a cool run. Looking at these replays, look at how high he was, just slowly kicking that bike around, catching it with all the time in the world to figure out where he's going next.
That was one of the steeziest flip doubles I've ever seen, how slow and controlled he got to do it over that 30-foot jump.
There's no doubt about it. But look at this last set. Here's that cork 720 bar spin. Throwing the handlebars around on that first rotation. You could see he was coming into that back wheel, but he handled it. Amazing first run.
Man, these guys mean business.
Daniel Sandoval setting the bar in the mid-80s with an 85.33. Moving on to an Australian competitor here. You talked about him at the top of the show there, Dennis. This is Jay Toohey. He owns a dirt silver. He's got 2 Mega Park bronze. He's got a silver and a bronze when it comes to dirt best trick.
Jay loves big jumps. He lives for this. He grew up riding Cam White's jumps, were the biggest dirt jumps of all time over there in Australia. In his whole life, he's been doing this for almost like 25 years, riding big jump contests, and here we go. 34-foot first set, ain't nothing for Jay.
Oh, that was beautiful. Nothing from bike flip over the second set.
He's making these jumps look like nothing.
Oh, he is. Watch him switching his feet right there. Ending it with a double backflip. Another amazing first run.
That's how you put it down in the first run. That's a thing of beauty. Like, he really loves big jumps. Like, I'm trying to say that.
You can't build them big enough for him.
Yeah.
You honestly can't.
No, he likes to stall his tricks out, and he loves the hang time. He loves motocross, so this is right up his alley. I knew he was going to look great out here.
And the first hit, look at how big he goes. Full extension on that Superman seat grab backflip.
Shout out to TJ Lavin.
Yeah, and he's on course,
Yep.
so hopefully we get to see him soon. But there's that nothing from bike flip, making the bike do a full rotation, jumping back on. But watch his feet. You can see the feet right now, right foot forward. When he lands, he switches his feet, going left foot forward, continuing on to get this double backflip.
And let's talk about that a little bit, because in street, you know, you got Jordan Godwin doing that for the technical reasons. Jay actually prefers switching his feet. Like, there's not many people like that. He switches his feet for certain tricks. And boom, in 83, he's up there.
Yeah, he's into the mid-80s as well. 83, that'll slide him just behind Daniel Sandoval. Again, this is round 1 out of 3 here. BMX Dirt, it is the best run that counts. Move on to an Argentinian rider. This is Gabriel Chavez. He's got 4 prior This will be his 4th X Games start. His best finish in this event was 5th place in Ventura last year.
Yeah, Gabby Chavez was having a bit of struggles leading into it, but so far so good. He's keeping it going. Oh, he went a little bit too deep on that first one, but I'm just so glad that he is actually riding this competition.
Yeah, I talked to him in the athlete lounge, and he took a huge slam yesterday, and he said he's not going to do anything in practice, and when they call his name, he's just going for it.
Yeah, and he comes out swinging with that double backflip can as well. It kind of works in his favor that the competition was pushed forward because he got a little bit of chance to heal and get a little bit ready for it.
Yeah, he got hooked up with that one. He wasn't even sure if he was going to ride today or not, or yesterday, but
True.
they moved the contest for him, basically.
But you can see he cased so hard on that one. He tried his best, but he landed a little bit too deep on that first hit.
He's going to put it together. He's pumped now. That adrenaline's pushing the pain away. He's got 2 more tries, Gabby.
He'll have to focus on rounds 2 and 3. I saw footage of the crash from the other day. It was a double backflip, and he took a pretty heavy hit. Again, I'm surprised that he was able to continue on here today. As we take our first look at Ryan Williams.
Oh, really dropping in. I saw his crash in practice. Forget about it. Oh, no.
He was going to do double.
Double to
Stalled
double?
it out. Oh. What? He's like a gymnast in the air. To stall out a double flip and stop it.
Nobody can do what he just did. I know that didn't work out right, but the truth is that did work out because he was able to fix what was broken. Went a little deep on that double front flip, which is absolutely insane.
Whoa. Yeah,
But he started to pull back.
And then said, nope.
Oh my goodness.
He knew it wasn't right.
But he did the best option. You know, he's got to be careful. He got a butt slide out of there. I know his side is pretty injured, so as long as he doesn't hit the side, it's okay.
Oh, he wants this so bad.
There's air awareness right there to find the exit point to get away from that one. Virtually unscathed. Take our first look at Mike Varga here. 6 total medals for him in his X Games career.
Starting out with a double flip, keeping that momentum going right there. You can see he had that squeeze, that pedal in there, but that's fine. That's not going to affect anything. He's got to finish strong here. Nice 720 tuck no-hander. I know that wasn't perfect, but listen, he made it from start to finish, and he's got a score on the board now.
Yeah, that's an amazing run no matter what, but for X Games, Varga's got so much more in the bag. So it's good to just land one, get one through. Takes the pressure off.
And there's that double flip. You can see that Mike does his different. He actually corks out to the side and looks over his shoulder. He's been doing that ever since he's been sending these double flips. But here's that last set with that cork 720 no-hander. But listen, me and Dennis both know here that Mike has so much more in the tank. And the next 2 runs are going to be insane.
Yeah, he's that sleepy guy. You always forget about him sometimes, and then just boom, comes in with another medal.
Good enough for a 75.66 right now. They'll put him in that number 3 spot. Before we move on to our next rider, let's check in again with Kristen.
Yeah, Brandon Lupos up next. The last 10 months have been really challenging for him. He suffered a back injury in Chiba in 2024. He said it wasn't just coming back from a broken back, but rather getting back into a high level of riding. He said that he's entering this X Games behind the 8 ball, but still going to give it his best.
Yeah, that was in one of the park comps in Chiba last year, and he actually had to stay over there in Japan for an extra 3 weeks after that. He does own a gold medal in this event. You have to go back to Minneapolis in 2018 where he took a dirt gold. He also owns 2 silvers in this event.
Brandon can do it at any contest, park or dirt. When he's on, he's on. He's just been struggling with so many injuries, but he's fully healthy now. Beautiful double flip first set. Landed a little low, holding it over.
Yeah, you can see his foot slipped off right there.
Yeah, it's so good to see Brandon back because when he's on, he's always one of the dudes to beat.
Yeah, one thing I think we should address too, for everybody that's watching, you're going to see a lot of these guys, it's going to, you know, especially when you're sending a double backflip over the first set, you're going a little deep on it. And the truth is, there is some tailwind right now, and they don't know when the wind is coming. And that wind will blow them over the jump. Everything is so calculated, what these guys are doing. So when they're in the air and they're feeling that tailwind, there's nothing they can do about it.
We talked about this young man at the top of the show. He is chasing history out here today. Came in as a rookie 2 years ago, won gold, backed it up last year in Ventura. If he can three-peat, it'll be the 3rd time it's ever happened at the X Games.
Oh my gosh, this guy is bringing mastery to the expert. This is why he's the dude to beat. Oh, everything.
This
banger,
is insane.
banger, banger.
What
Was
a
that-
first run right there.
Was that a first run? Brady
That-
Baker. That is what people have to beat now.
And he blew out
was
his
tire. I
tube.
thought I heard something.
That
What
noise.
a savage. Brady Baker.
That
you
was
are a
his. I
machine.
heard that. I was like, that couldn't have
I
been
didn't
his.
want to call it. That was his tire.
That's insane that he rode away from that.
Wow, I can't wait to watch the replays. That
Yeah, I
run was
wanna
bangers.
see
The casserole whip to table. That was a savage trip. It had so much steez in it.
I was like, that had to be somebody else's tire in athlete staging, but apparently not.
But look at how good this is. And he folds that table in there. But look what he does on the second jump. Backflip, triple tail whip. I thought he was going to stop, but he kept going.
He has the most diverse, beautiful runs from beginning to finish, and that's why he's not been beat since he started getting invited to X Games Dirt. He's got it.
So where did this tube pop out? That's what I want to know.
Maybe
So
in the
look at
air.
It was in the air, so he
that's
landed
the
with a blown
replay
tire.
of the week.
Right off the lip. How did he ride away? Look at the dirt coming
Dirt
out of
in
that.
his tire, Brady.
Come on, you're chasing
You
a
are a
three-peat.
G.
and You blow a tire and still land your last trick. If that's not crazy, I don't know what is.
Wow. Yeah, Brady, in the 90s right there.
90.33. So at the end of round one, your two-time defending gold medalist is sitting in the top spot. Front flat tire and all.
Oh, man, after the first runs, that's where you want to be in the 90s.
Wow. So Daniel Sandoval sitting in the silver medal position right now, and Jay Tui hanging on to a bronze there with that 83 flat. But what a performance by that gentleman. I mean, you couldn't have scripted this. A flat tire and still ride away from your last trick. We've got round two when we come back. Welcome back to X Games Salt Lake City 2025, presented by Sonic and the BMX Dirt Final. We have completed one round of runs here, but it's that gentleman right there, guys. Your defending two-time gold medalist Brady Baker sitting in the top spot with a 90.33.
Yeah, so right here we have Dustin Oram, he's pretty much the mechanic for every rider here at the X Games. He is straight to work, getting Brady's tire, all's ready to go. So he's going to be ready to go for that second run soon.
I call him BMX Jesus. Dustin's the best, taking care of all of us out here. And yeah, 4 of the dudes stomped banger runs, and 4 dudes still didn't make it through the line. So half the field is yet to get through. So this is going to be a contest.
To do that, to finish that run with that last hit when the tire blows as he's leaving the lip and then ride that out to get a score of 90.33, that was money. And we still have 2 more rounds to go. We take it back up to the top here with Caden Stone. Caden currently sitting down there in that number 8 spot, went big here on the first hit, and it didn't pan out.
Bangers, baby, here we go.
Yeah, this first hit comes down to everything. Let's see if he starts off with this twister again, which he does, and he's got some momentum. What's he gonna do with it though? Oh, the triple whip, and he cased it.
Man.
It's such a gamble to send a trick of that caliber over that first jump.
Yeah, you got it. Adam Alloys and his crew did such a good job with these jumps where you can land a little low and keep going through, but you still have to land pretty decent. And he's gonna have to land a little bit higher on it next time to get it through.
That unfortunately puts him in a tough position going into that third round. Get ready to take our second look at Daniel Sandoval, currently sitting in a silver medal spot right now with an 85.33. He's got 9 total X Games medals, but he doesn't have any dirt medals. So if this would hold up, this would be his first ever dirt medal.
Yeah, he's in a good position so far. And the truth is, he's got so much more in the tank. I'm just waiting for these combinations to show up. He is such a technician at combining the whips and the bar spins and the 360s. It's pretty amazing.
And I'm thinking he's going to add a whip to that first set.
You have to almost, right? There's just so much time. So let's see if it happens right here. Daniel dropping in. Ooh, there's 2 still. Oh, and he damped the foot.
Ooh, thank God he caught that last couple foot of that landing right there.
Yeah.
He was going far. Yeah, Daniel's got it. He's in a good spot. He's still got that third run. Just got to shake that one off and come back.
Oh, his handlebars moved back. I see that. And I was actually talking to him earlier today, and he was saying that his handlebars might have moved when they were in Japan. And he said that in the competition, he thinks that that's what was messing him up during the park competition today. So seeing them move again, like, I know that's going to be so frustrating for him.
Yeah, because you want to be exactly where you need them. When they move just a millimeter, it freaks you out.
Oh, and it feels terrible, too.
It's got to be in that perfect spot you're used to.
Well, before we get to J2's second run, let's check in once again with Kristen.
Yeah, Jimmy, I have a question for Dennis and Scotty. That step-on, step-off feature is so unique. We have not seen that in a dirt course at X Games. What is the best strategy there?
Yeah, so that on and off feature is super complicated because you have to decide on whether you want to do a big trick in or a big trick out, or if you have the speed to even mess around with that. I mean, Dennis, we've seen some stuff so far, but like, what do you think of that being on a course?
Yeah, from what I've heard from all the riders, that's the hardest jump to get on, so you really don't want to mess up right before that thing. That's why you're going to see a lot of 360 push-throughs and front flip push-throughs, but that can make or break someone's run if they get big tricks on and off of that thing. About to bring in J2. He was one of my picks for this thing. He loves huge jumps. He's been doing this the longest. This is his thing right now. J2, he's pumped.
Sitting in that bronze medal spot.
He's focused right now. He's in a world of his own.
Wow, again, start things off with that huge backflip Superman C grab, but I think he got blue in the wind right there. The way he landed a little bit sideways, I think that might have messed up his rotation.
He was upside down like a sail for about 3 seconds. He might have got blown a little bit.
Especially like he's detached to the bike. He's only holding it with his hand on the grip and his hand on the seat. Like there is no control there, so he's lucky to have ridden away like that.
He had the look like he was going to go for something insane in that run. He was like, he was in a blackout zone of J2E's mind.
Absolutely.
Could see some crazy focus going on. That was sick.
Well, he gets another run. So
yep, let's see it.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, with the format, you get 3 attempts, best run that counts. So,
hey, Fuzzy
Hall in the house.
TJ Lavin right behind there.
Wow, shout out Fuzzy and TJ.
BMX Dirt legends watching these guys. Can you imagine riding in front of them?
Wow, yeah. Salt Lake City, the home of Mike Aiken, Matt Berenger, Sean Elf Walters. So many legends live out here.
Looking back up top of the roll in here, Gabriel Chavez. We talked about the crash that he had earlier in the week on that double backflip. And just trying to shake this one off, get in the zone here.
I mean, in his last run, he started things off with a huge trick, the double backflip can-can. I'm expecting him to go for that one again. Let's just hope he gets both wheels in the transition of that landing so he can get speed to continue on. But it all comes down to this right here. Let's see how he sends his first one. So it looks like Gabby's sitting here waiting for the wind, getting ready to go. Waiting for it to be perfect because these guys are doing the craziest tricks and they are focused on that, right? And that's dangerous enough. Now when you have to do the trick and you have to factor in wind at the same time, you don't want to have anything in your mind besides what you're doing when you're about to send a 34-foot jump.
Oh, whenever I'm riding jumps this big, I don't want any wind. It is not fun. So that little breeze you're seeing in the trees is enough to push you 2 feet one direction or the other and mess your trick up. So
yeah, because the bike,
time.
It acts like a sail. Those wheels, I know they're spokes, right? You would imagine the wind would fly through that, but it doesn't matter. It catches those wheels like that, and it's like holding up like an umbrella in like a windstorm. It's similar to that. And now when you have to ride on top of something like that and try to secure it on the way in, it's a nightmare.
We're taking a look back at athlete staging there. Daniel Sandoval working on the handlebars there, getting reset after he had to throw the bike away and step off here in round number 2. So on a bit of a course hold for right now. We'll take a quick break and we'll come back with the conclusion of round 2 of BMX Dirt here at X Games in Salt Lake City, presented by Sonic. Welcome back, everyone. Day 2 X Games Salt Lake City 2025, presented by Sonic here at BMX Dirt Final. Taking a look Some highlights of Brady Baker from round number 1. Back-to-back gold medals, and after this performance, guys, he's sitting in the driver's seat.
You just stare at his front wheel. You can see the tire give out a mid-720 bar spin over that huge last jump. Now, the drama's not ending here, though.
Not at all.
Brady just had to rush to get this tire fixed, and while he was waiting up on top of the Roland to go again, the tire blew up once again. But it's a situation like this. This could kind of make it less stressful going ahead.
He seems so calm and collected. He's not tripping. He's got his team managers working on this. Dustin over there, Andy Buckworth. And that first run was so good. I just feel like he's just so on it, so on top of it, so calm and collected. Like, he can do no wrong. He's the guy to beat.
Yeah,
everyone else is stressing a little bit more than he is.
Like I said in the beginning, I mean, he's turning into like the best, the greatest dirt jump competition rider of all time because he's just so clean with everything he does. He's so clean that he can lose the front tire and still ride away from the trick and get the highest score of the day. So.
Yeah, man. I was out at Woodward East and I saw him ride for the first time, and I never heard anything of him. I don't think he had any sponsors. And I was like, oh my gosh, every kid is so good. And then I saw him like 6 months later win the X Games. I'm like, okay,
he's an anomaly.
He is an anomaly. I was like, wow.
Yeah, so the thing is, though,
like
with
that.
Brady's tire, when the tire blows up like that, it's usually from heat, right, in situations like that. You'll be sitting out there, and especially when you have a Kevlar tire like that. So when Brady's tire blew out, there's a chance that the tire was actually damaged. So there's a really good chance they have to change the whole tire to be able to keep that thing on the rim now.
Yeah, which is a lot harder to get used to than just changing a flat.
Oh, absolutely.
Could be different weight, not worn in.
Yeah, and
so.
then the texture of the tire as well, like what Dennis was saying, like when the tire's not worn in, I mean, it's a little bit different on dirt, of course. If you're riding like a concrete skate park, I can't believe that Logan Martin is working on the tire right now, too.
Logan Martin's the first alternate for dirt, which is insane how crazy stacked the field is.
To your point from a few minutes ago, Brady doesn't look fazed by this at all. He's just kind of hanging out, smiling.
He's about anything.
He's like, hey, did you see what happened that first run? I blew that thing on the lip, and I still rode her away.
Yeah, and he's like, that was a 90. I'm used to 96s. Let's go.
We were in a commercial break, and he was already back up on top of the Roland, and you heard the bang, and it scared the crowd. And then we're like, well, I hope that's not Brady's. And then he comes down the stairs holding that bike up like, oh, here we go again.
I think Kristen and Scotty James took off running. That thing was loud.
All right, now we roll out of here. We go back up to the top here. Gabriel Chavez, again, took a big crash on a double backflip earlier in the week. First run didn't pan out the way that he wanted him to, sitting in that number 7 spot. Just going through the motions here. You need better than an 83 flat to jump into the medals right now. That spot being held onto by Jay Tui.
And he has the tricks to do it, especially that first trick. That double backflip can he did in run number 1. If he sends that one again, he gets a good landing, and he's able to continue on. I'm so excited to see what he comes up with because he has such a deep bag of tricks.
Yeah, Gabby kind of made a name for himself from X Games. He got the invite, and he's done good ever since.
Yeah, he's the real deal. So just waiting to get everything right before he drops in. And here we go. Let's see how this goes. Focus on his leg. When he's in the air, you can see. Oh, my goodness.
To see him get up from that, I mean, from how high he dropped.
The bars were in his lap. That looked rough.
Yeah.
He got out of it, though, pretty good for how crazy that was.
Yeah, let's look at this replay. You can see he was tucked in. The rotation was just a little laggy.
He got out of it good, though.
Yeah, so there's the can. Kicking it over. Everything was looking good, but he was lagging on that flip, and he knew it, too. Right away, he's like this. And did you see where his feet went? In front of the tire.
Someone was looking out for him on that one.
To not get tangled up in that, the way his legs were when he came down, to get up and walk away from that is huge.
There's Kevin Praza talking it out with him right now.
Kevin's also a medic on his spare time.
Wearing a lot of hats this weekend.
Oh, boy.
Ryan Williams.
Up next.
See the bandage on the right elbow. As I said earlier, that guy just flips a switch when it's go time.
And here he goes.
We're looking for double front to double back.
Oh, mixing it up. And he's continuing.
Front flip trick, front flip trick, front flip trick, keeping it going. 3 tape.
All right, this is going to be a big one. Double backflip 360. No.
I don't know what that run would have scored. That was so many bangers in one.
at the very end of that to just wash out.
Like we said, he just wants gold. He doesn't care about second or third or fourth anymore.
At all. He is here on a mission, and his journey on this mission so far has been rough to say the least.
It's getting closer and closer every run, though.
That's the truth.
Still
but
got
let's
one
break
more.
this down. Double front flip, absolutely huge.
And then he pump faked me.
Yeah, now look at this one right here. Front flip, forward front flip. Like, that is a scooter trick right there. That is like a Bri flip right there. So it's amazing. He's doing it on the BMX bike, but this is where things went wrong. And he did the Aussie roll, right? It's a double backflip mixed with a 360. He came in. Everything
His hand slipped. His hand slipped a tiny bit.
Like, he looked
that was
fully
it.
in control.
Look at his hand just slips. That's all it was. His
my
hand.
goodness.
He stomped that. His hand just pulled off the grip a little bit.
It's shocking. And it was his good hand, too. It was his left hand. It wasn't even the damaged one, the one that he has the bandage on. So that was tough right there to watch. I can't even imagine what he's
That was an interesting way to lose that trick. He must have just landed a little in the back seat. Maybe his hands are a little sweaty from the heat. The gloves were sweating through.
He'll be back, though. If there's anybody that is good enough with... Oh, here we go. That's the last thing we need, to roll an ankle on the way as well, right?
Keep it together, Aurelie. Get back up that rolling.
So they'll put him in that number 5 spot as we look at Mike Varga. He's just outside of the medals. He's in that number 4 position with a 75.66.
Mike Varga's that sleepy killer. You always forget about him a little bit, and then he just comes out swinging in all the big contests.
Look at that.
Well, you don't forget about him. He's just so chill. Oh, no, get back to the camera. Get back. What is he doing?
We caught the last clip of that, but from what I've seen, there was a tail whip and a 720 right there.
I'm such a huge fan of this guy. He always comes out chilling and then just throws the most banger runs on everything.
And that's why I said earlier, I know these jumps are exactly what he needs for his trick list. So I'm curious to see what he did in between, how we got to this end. But let's break this down. Double backflip. Like we said, he looks over his shoulder. He's got a different double backflip than everyone else. But the 720 no-hander, that was an upgrade from run number 1. Continuing on with that front flip. But this is where we need to check out and see what happened here.
Okay, we're back to the 7 tuck.
And that was good. Good extension there.
First half of this run is a thing of beauty, and we know what the last trick was. Ooh,
3 down
switch,
whip.
down whip. Normal 360, switch tail whip.
Here's
Into a 7 whip. That run
trick.
is good.
That's a really good run right there, and everything looked really clean as well.
Yeah, Varga, that's going to throw him way up there.
So with the pre-run score, 75.66, he will check into the 80s. It'll improve the score, but not the placing. So an 80.66 for him. Jay Tui hanging on to that bronze medal spot for now. Daniel Sandoval sitting in that silver medal spot. And of course, Brady Baker, who rides last in the rotation, your leader, as we get set to bring back in Brandon Lupos.
Yeah, we talked about this off of the first run. Brandon has had a string of injuries, and they were a lot of freak accidents as well. And he's had a rough road to get to where he is. But he is so talented on his bike, and anytime he steps on it, there can be magic. And there's a huge double backflip into the cash roll. This is good momentum right here.
He slipped the pedal in.
Oh, no!
Away.
Oh, no.
That was intense right there on the on and off, but he held on. He had to throw his run away, but he stayed safe at least, because that could have got crazy.
Because if you lose a hand up top like that, and you lose control, then you're compromised going off of a step down, and that is never a good idea.
Big shout out for Brandon for pushing through so many injuries, and he keeps coming back strong.
Yeah.
Jay Tui's similar. Jay's had a ton of injuries as well, and he just kept pushing through to now where he's at his prime at 34.
There's
so
no doubt about it, and Brandon still is as well. But this is where things went wrong. He did that bar to tug, but look at pitched forward, going towards a ramp. I know this is not what he wanted, but this is a win to be able to run out on that setup right there. So I'm going to say it once again. It's terrible to see, but there is still run number 3. There is still hope for him to be able to get his run of the day.
How many amazing moments at X Games have happened on run number 3?
No doubt about it. That's where
when
the
it goes down.
biggest moments happen.
Well, this gentleman had an amazing moment happen on run number 1. Brady Baker, 90.33. Tires fixed. We go on for run number 2.
More of the same.
Let's go, Brady Baker.
Wow, 3 up is impressive as well.
Okay.
This is big right here. What's it going to be?
Oh my gosh.
Double bar spin.
That's what I'm saying. A 90.33 isn't enough for Brady. He pushes it up and up and up through first run all the way to third run in every X Games. He's on.
Can I say it now? Is he the best dirt competition rider of all time? Can I say it?
I mean, let's give it another run and see.
I'll say it.
That'll be
Dennis isn't ready yet, but I'm ready. Like just to do what he just did on 2 runs back to back is unbelievable.
He's the future. He's taken a little bit from all the Masters. He's got a little Pat Casey in him. You know, he's got
but
a little.
He is so the present right now too.
That's
He's
what I'm
in
saying.
control.
He's taken stuff from all the Masters in the past, and he's.
Oh my goodness.
He is Brady Baker. There's no one like him right now.
1, 2, 3.
He can slip up a tiny bit, readjust, and throw a banger. It doesn't phase him.
No doubt about it. Casual bar spin on the step down.
He's got
but this
tricks.
is where he made a huge improvement. Look at this. 1 bar spin, setting up another bar spin in the 720, and it was perfect as well.
He one-upped himself a lot. That score is going to go crazy. Yeah, Brady. Keep that vibe.
He's just claiming it right now.
He
Last year,
knows.
He added his name to the history books because prior to his gold medal performance last year, only 5 people had ever. 93.66 to finish that thought. Only 5 other people had won more than once.
Brady, a 90.3 wasn't enough for you.
You know, we blew that tire on the first one in the middle of the air. I'm just happy I landed that. So go back up there, reset, got a new tire on. How to make these guys work for it.
How'd you stay calm with all the tire madness?
It's part of the sport. I work for this every day, and I'm not going to let a little tire blow distract me. So had to go in there with a clear mind and just get the job done.
1 run to go, Brady Baker.
It's crazy to see, for me at least, Brady. He was the kid, the 10, 11-year-old kid that was riding with me at the skate park when I was training for X Games, and now he is pushing.
Back, everyone, to Salt Lake City X Games SLC 2025, presented by Sonic, as we get set to bring you the 3rd and final round of the BMX Dirt Final. It is Brady Baker, who came in as a rookie 2 years ago, took home the gold. He backed it up in 2024. Here's your current leader with a 93.66. Daniel Sandoval sitting in the number 2 spot. Jay Tui sitting in bronze. Ryan Williams was knocking on the door, guys, though, in that 2nd round.
He's knocking, man. Just check this run out. It was so close to being stomped perfectly. And I'm interested to see if he is to land something like this, if it'll bump past that 93.66 Brady's got on the board.
Yeah, Brady put up a huge score, man. But, like, the truth is, those tricks in there, those are, like, one-off. Those are tricks that only Ryan Williams is bringing to these competitions. So this is going to be a crazy 3rd round, to say the least.
Yeah, it's a battle of Brady puts together this, like, masterpiece of a run from beginning to end, and R. Willie's throwing tricks nobody else is doing. Just, it's incredible. He's almost like a stuntman superhero, where Brady's just like mastering the beginning to end dirt run. So I'm excited to see what they're going to give him if he pulls. Not if, when he pulls his run.
You see him back there at Athlete State. Look, Andy Buckworth was helping fix Brady's tire earlier. Now he's playing medical guy as he's over there putting kinesio tape on Ryan Williams' shoulder. So again, Brady Baker, 93.66. Daniel Sandoval, 85.33. And Jay Tui holding on to that bubble spot with that bronze with an 83. However, everyone gets one more run to go here. It is best run that counts. Before we get to this last round, let's send it down to Kristen.
Yeah, Ryan Williams out here receiving medical attention for that right shoulder. You know, I asked him why run 2 wasn't a safety run. Generally, that's the strategy. He said he missed his step-on trick. He wanted something bigger, so he decided instead it was full send. Unable to stick the landing on 5, but looking for magic in run 3. But guys, an absolute warrior. He has endured so much this weekend already, just trying to battle through the pain on that right side that we talked about at the top of the show.
Well, it looks like Andy's got him dialed in there with the kinesio tape, so he should be good to go. So it was there. It was there. It was so close. That left hand just slipped off the bars.
Don't forget about this dude, Caden Stone. If he can stomp his run, he can get in the 90s, no problem. He wants it, man. He's working hard every day. He's got the energy, and X Games is a spot for him to just release.
So we start off this 3rd and final round with Caden Stone.
This is what it comes down to on this first jump, though. And he threw the bar spin. He actually changed up the run, which I'm totally fine with. And it was a huge trick as well. Look at him making it through to the 720. And then he ended it off also with another huge trick. And yeah, like I said, I'm just so glad that he was able to get a run in the bag.
That was a really sick, well put together run. I'm excited. That might get near podium.
It's going to be close.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be close right there.
Best outing thus far was mid-20s, 78.66. It'll get him 2 spots out, but we'll see more of him in BMX Dirt Best Trick tomorrow. But great job for him on that 3rd and final round. Daniel Sandoval, he owns 9 total medals. 5 of them in park. He's got 4 in park best trick. He's looking right now at a possible first ever BMX dirt medal here at the X Games.
So the real question is he going to fit another tail whip in that first jump? Could it be the flip triple, Dennis? We're going to find out right now. Whoa, he went for the double again, which is fine. We're totally cool with that. That was huge, but...
Truck to switch whip.
Oh, this is a clean run right now. 720 bar in the step down. It was perfect. 3. Oh, no.
He was going to one-up himself on that last jump, that's for sure.
3 double whip to late down whip. That's a trick that only he is going to send right there. And this goes along with what we were talking about in park. He is all or nothing. He is either at the top or at the bottom of this one.
That's how Daniel does it. He loves to just send it. And he's still in 2nd place with an 85.33. That could hold for a long time.
Totally could.
There's a lot of crazy
especially
people
the way
behind
things
him
are going, though. You know,
Yep.
like the runs they're all over the place here. So if people put it together, then yeah, he can lose that spot. But you never know how far these guys are pushing it. They know they have to turn it up. Runs are going to get hard. They're going to get difficult to land.
So this gentleman sitting 1 spot behind him as of right now, also looking at a potential medal. He owns a prior silver when it comes to BMX Dirt. This is Jay Toohey.
His first run was so solid. That's what gave him that 83. Slipped up a little bit on the first set. On his second run, let's see if he can put it together in this 3rd one.
Just look at the height of his riding right here. Huge flip Superman seat grab. Right foot forward with a triple whip, switching it to left foot forward to get that front flip. Wow, nothing front on the step down. One more. Double backflip. That was a heck of a run right there.
I told you guys, that's my guy.
Unbelievable, man.
Unbelievable. He changed it up. The front bike flip on the step down.
Huge. I haven't seen him even do that in practice. So for him to show up and send it on that one, unbelievable riding.
That one had a little bit of everything.
Absolutely, but let's just look at the height. Let's appreciate the beauty of that over that first set. Switching his feet in between. Only person
he prefers tail whips. Right foot forward, switches back.
Yep, there's right foot forward with that triple tail whip. But man, how he finished was just so strong. Left foot forward for that double backflip.
Front bike flip into a double flip.
Yeah.
This is gonna score.
This is gonna be a good one. This could definitely mess with this podium right now. I'm glad he didn't fall right there on the berm either. Celebration.
So he had that 83. 84.33 will bump up the score. He's still going to be 1 point shy behind Daniel Sandoval to overtake silver. However, just gave himself some breathing room here as he's looking at a potential 2nd dirt medal to his name. Gabriel Chavez finds himself down there in the bottom of the pack in that number 8 spot. The 3rd and final attempt here for him to put one down.
He's had a rough week, but let's bring it together, Gabby. Here we go.
Oh, he did it! He did it!
He got it.
Wow!
Over that thing.
Yes, he's going to continue. Oh no! It breaks your heart watching a friend of yours. You know, you want him to be able to do what he came here to do.
One of the best dirt riders in the world. That's why he gets invited to this. This got scary.
Yeah, it looked like his foot might have got stuck. It did.
Oh, he still got it around perfect, but that was scary.
But I want you all to watch his foot right now. Watch, it gets stuck on the frame. Imagine doing a double backflip and having that panic. We've done can-cans and they get stuck doing a straight jump. It's miserable. Imagine rotating a double flip. I'm just glad that he made it past that point.
Especially after his run before that.
Exactly.
And hats off to him for being a warrior. You don't need to say much. The dirt and the scuffs all over that shirt tell the story of the week that he has had. Here we go. Ryan Williams, it was there. He was knocking on the door of that last go-around. He's outside the top 3, sitting in 6th.
Double front flip.
This. He's got the momentum.
Oh,
Control.
roll up.
What?
Front flip, no off.
And one more, Ryan.
Double
Third runs a charm. He said it right before he dropped in. Ryan Williams, what is this going to score?
Oh my goodness, what a run right there.
Oh, the shirt's coming off. Here we go.
Check out Andy Buckworth's tape job. I think that's what he's doing right now, everybody.
Andy Buckworth, mechanic, medic, best trick rider tomorrow.
Wow.
What a crazy run.
There's almost a 10-point gap in between first and second place.
Oh, he just gave his shirt to that little kid. That kid
awesome.
So cool.
leaving with a souvenir.
But let's break this down for you all. This first trick, double front flip in a dirt competition. Unbelievable, honestly. It's insane. Now, he continued on doing that front flip, bike forward flip variation he does there. And that's the one when he keeps his hands on. But the double flip over that first one is the crazy. That's just, nobody does that. No one does. There you go again. You can see how complicated
Does anyone do
it
that?
is. Nobody does.
Two jumps in a row. And then he goes, you guys thought I did too many front flips? Let me give you a double backflip.
Yeah, use 2 backflips for you to offset it.
Let me just make this run real proper.
But where is this going to score? I have no idea. He didn't do the Aussie roll, right?
This would be
So
one of
this
the
is
worst times to be a judge right now. That's going to be so tough. Brady compared to this and Daniel, like, where do you put this?
It's going to be on this podium, but where? Where is it going to be?
Everything, dude. My shoulder. We're the #1. My shoulder is about to give out.
This is a hard one.
Inward. And I still got the cash wrong. And we made it!
Waiting for his last.
Oh, what did he get at? 94.33. Not only did he get into the top 3, he just put himself in the lead for the first time. Since the end of round 1, we have a new leader, Ryan Williams, sitting in a potential gold medal.
This is right where he wanted to be. Now he's got Brady Baker up against the ropes.
Oh,
but guess what? Brady's always got more. There's still a show.
I have spoken with Brady's dad. He said Brady has so many crazy tricks that he is ready to unleash. And Brady knows it. He's got that skill. He's got that ability to release it when he needs to, and I'm so excited to see how this plays out.
Listen to him. He's not stopping. You see, he looked up the roll and was like, come on, get it, Varga, because Mike Varga's up next. We only have 3 riders left to go, by the way. Brady Baker, being the defending gold medalist, gets to ride last, so he's going to get the last chance to answer back. But wow, Ryan Williams, when it's all on the line in round 3.
There's his new little baby. R. Willie, man, showing up for that 3rd round.
This is the champion right here.
Yeah.
The mom. She's been looking after him for me so I can practice. I love you, baby.
That's what's up. Shout out to all the moms out there.
That is Ace Lucas Williams. He was born on December 10th, 2024. By the way, it was last year in Ventura when he decided to let the whole world know that they were expecting. We were all surprised about. I believe it was Best Trick when he dropped that nugget on all of us. As we turn our attention for the 3rd and final time to Mike Varga. 2 spots out of the podium right now with an 80.66.
Varga has the tricks. We know this. He's just got to put it all together, and that is a great start so far. Oh, no. He had so much speed on that double backflip, though. Like,
yeah,
he set himself
perfect.
up so good to continue on. Oh, it's so sad.
Mike Varga, one of my favorite people to watch ride. Killed it. He's in 5th place. Got a really nice run.
We are down to 2. You've got Brandon Lupos coming up next. He's down in that number 8 spot. And then you've got Brady Baker to round us out as we take another look at our new leader, who is having the time of his life running around the side of the course and taking selfies and signing autographs.
Like, I can't even explain like how happy I am that BMX has Ryan Williams in it.
Brandon Lupos and Brady both know how to win, and they're both set up to go.
As we mentioned before, Brandon has a gold medalist event from 2018.
Here's Brandon Lupo.
Such a perfect double flip.
I just want Brandon to get a full pull right now. He's had a rough week. Look at that. Oh, no. Just tagged the tiniest bit. BMX is such a game of inches. Tagging that back wheel, losing his feet on the pedals, 1 jump away from getting a full pull.
It's down to one dude now.
Well,
who's won the last 2 X Games.
You can't ask for a better situation right now.
We have 2 stories to tell right now. Daniel Sandoval is getting a medal. This will be his first BMX Dirt medal because he's guaranteed that bronze because the last rider to go is ahead of him. He's in silver. He came in as a rookie in 2023. He was the top qualifier, then followed it up with a win, which hadn't been done since Ryan Nyquist way back when. He comes into Ventura in 2024, backs it up, became only the 6th rider in the history of BMX Dirt at the X Games to have more than 1 win. Can he make it a 3-peat? It comes down to this last run.
Cash roll double
Cash roll double, perfect. Flip triple whip.
Clean as could be.
3 double whip.
Oh my goodness.
Brady, go. Cash roll, bar.
Does he go? Push it down.
Brady Baker.
Oh my goodness. He's got another flat tire. Did you hear that?
Yo.
I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it. But again,
when did that happen?
Yo, dude,
when did that happen?
All right, I'm going to say it.
It's the back tire this time.
Dirt rider.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's it. That's it. I was waiting till a 3rd run, and he is officially it.
Do you realize how insane that run was? From start to finish.
No, that's it. That dude is the best.
Oh my goodness.
That is the dude.
We need to figure out where that tire came out, and it was going to even make him being the best that much better.
My heart is pounding. That was one of the coolest runs I've ever seen in my life.
How did he manage to get across that last set?
Oh my
Like I'm saying earlier, he can mess up a little bit, and he readjusts, gets a pump, and throws another bend.
But he only messes up a little bit.
A little bit. Barely. That was perfect.
Still straight to the foot triple. But this is where he changed it too. 3 double whip up that is ridiculous. Like, no, you guys don't understand. I know it's not the flashiest looking trick, but technical wise, that was such a gamble to go up that step up.
And then cash roll bar off. That's the best run I've ever seen in my life.
Let's watch this tire. Let's see where this tire gave out because this is really. I think it could have been right there.
And still held a little bit.
When did it made a noise? You could see it.
Right.
But when did it come off of the tire? Right there at the landing again. What? 3 flat tires.
2 front tire flats and a back tire flat. Wow. On the last run of the comp. Okay, now we wait.
He's the king, dude.
So a 93.66.
Can we stand with the future?
Gold medal.
Was that it?
Was that the reveal?
That flashed real quick and then went away.
Then went away, so I don't know if that was it or not.
Yeah, dude.
And they didn't see anything, so I think we might have been the only ones that saw that.
Okay, so
What are they doing? The suspense. The suspense.
So no, Brady Baker does not best Ryan Williams. So Ryan Williams, you talked about at the top of the show, he wants that dirt gold, and he just got it, Dennis.
He did it. This is what Ryan Williams was coming for, and he did that run that got him the gold. Wow, what a contest. That was one of the funnest contests to ever watch.
We gotta get a word with that man right there.
Let's send it down to Kristen, who's with the man of the hour right now.
Here we go.
Ryan Williams, have you considered what it means to be a 10-time X Games gold medalist in this era of the sport?
I totally forgot about that. Thank gosh I got that done. I swear, that's the only time I'm going to beat Brady Baker in the dirt, I think, because he's an absolute animal. He's the future. The guy's the future. W's the future. Shout out to Dickies. I gave my shirt away, so I should be wearing it, but gave it out to the crowd, so shout out to them. But let's go X Games, Salt Lake City!
Ryan, there is a question surrounding whether or not you could put a full run together. How'd you answer it?
Barely. Holy moly! I was on the edge of my seat, or the edge of my pedals. I was like landed so funny. I'm like, am I going to be able to cash roll up this step up? And I only just got it, and then I'm like, fronty tug. Let's go. My shoulder nearly fell off. Shout out to Andy Buckworth and Logan Martin, just fixed me up in the back before my last run. 3rd time's the charm. Let's go.
Ryan Williams is undefeated as a new father as well. Scotty, Jimmy?
his first ever BMX dirt gold, and he's competing in 3 events out here, so that's a great way to start off your trifecta, walking away with a gold, guys.
Oh, I'm so happy for Ryan, but it's so great because when Ryan wins, we get the Ryan celebration speech, and it's always just as good as the run. Huge congrats to Ryan Williams. That was an amazing achievement.
Yeah, that was one heck of a contest from beginning to end. We all knew what we were getting in for. The best X Games dirt line ever built, some are saying. The best riders, 2025.
That is
the best contest I've ever seen in the dirt.
That is a wrap for BMX Dirt. Congratulations to Daniel Sandoval with the bronze, his first ever X Games BMX Dirt medal. Brady Baker, your 2-time gold medalist, walks away with another medal. This time he has to settle for silver, but it's Ryan Williams. He comes away. He owned a dirt silver. He now owns a dirt gold. That makes it 10 total X Games golds for him to start off his weekend competing in 3 different events.
wherever the